Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. I'll go link this and reswitched. Okay, and now comes the usual few minutes to allow people to filter in. It's gonna be a busy night tonight. Really busy. Hey Dubs. Hey Ambit. Hey John Jaded. And no, I mean I was originally going to start streaming like 15 or 20 minutes ago. But then I realized I was about to sit down and start working on shit for like 12 hours. And decided I would shower before I started working on streaming and diving and updating. Because I don't want to have like not showered in 36 hours. That would be revolting. So we done that. And now we are ready to get started. Yeah, happy Monday, Colorful Monk. And I 12 hours is pretty... It sounds ridiculous when I say this, but that's like pretty normal for me working on Atmosphere through the night if I have shit to do for it. I made this little checklist. This is the stuff that I'm aware of so far that I need to do. And it looks really intimidating, but most of this isn't so much. Like this is just like a few minutes probably. This is a few minutes probably. Like not a ton in here is going to be a huge time investment. The two things that'll be hard, maybe, diffing the secure monitor, which is usually a few hours, but I'm going to be trying to use bin diff today, which I have learned is a great tool. Hey, Turtle. And so I'm hoping that I can get this done pretty quickly. And so on this checklist, in order of things that I think would be cool for me to get done on this stream, normally the secure monitor takes like 3 hours, but I would like to get it done a lot faster than that if I can, using bin diff. So let's say stream plans optimistically. Super optimistically. Diff secmon, 45 min to 115. That's super optimistic, but maybe we can do it. Yeah, no, I mean, you can look at any of my previous streams. Usually the secure monitor diffing is like 3 hours because I'm labeling everything by hand, which just sucks. But we're going to try and do it more automatedly. Do that. Update exo, which is, that's like 15 to 20 minutes. And then diff kernel loader. 45 min, 115. Update kernel loader. Unknown. Probably in less than 30. This is the super optimistic schedule. Hey, Felix. Felix, Philwix. I can mispronounce your name all evening. Run a speedrun timer as a meme. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I'm probably going to do the kernel off stream. I just recently found out about it. I'm probably going to do the kernel off stream because the kernel's just going to take a while, and the kernel will probably be like my day tomorrow. But assuming I get this done, I'll do MEMMC, which should be 30 to 45 minutes. And right now we're looking at like 3 hours of content if we're optimistically correct about all of this. And so if MEMMC works, then we'll also do the no GC patches, which will 10 minutes. They're very easy, especially if I've already made the database for MEMMC. And like if we get all this done faster than this, I'll do more. But this is my priority list for the stream, I think. There's a lot of stuff to do here, but like PGL for the new command, that's gonna be like 10 minutes. Like ERPT shit, that's gonna be properly doing this is gonna be probably like a couple hours of my time, but doing it well enough to get the console to boot, I can do that in a very short time. It's not very complicated. They like added new features, and we don't care about our error reports having all of the new features immediately. We can do that later. That can come in like 0.17.0. This is easy. This is easy. This, it looks like there's nothing to do, so this is basically just double checking, and I'll do it offline. This is trivial. This is a little effort. These, I don't know how much work they'll be, but it seems easy. Kernel is really going to be what kills me. That'll be a lot of work, but we'll do our best to get it done as quickly as we can. We are trying to go fast because people get butthurt when I take a while to update Atmosphere. Also, it's like kind of a point of pride at this point. Kernel kills because it doesn't vape. Yeah, nah, you got it in one there, Turtle. That is exactly, you took the words right out of my mouth. Okay, so let us get started. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to download the update, and in fact, I'm an idiot, and I should have been doing this while I was talking. Update the WI dash latest. Yeah, okay, that's downloading now. So there's our nice 11.0.0 folder extracting. Yeah, also I should download bin diff for this. Bin diff. Or actually download it. Where the fuck's the download link? I like have this installed on my non-VM. Like literally, why is this in the manual? Download bindiff5.msi. Okay, sure. Okay, out-of-date manual too. Loving it. Yeah, sure, I agreed to your end-user license agreement. Actually, I should probably read that. Whatever. I'll read it while it's saving. Lol. Huge lol. Huge lol. Yeah, I did it. None. .cma2, I say. Well, that's annoying. So, new hotter strat. This is actually like an outdated version of the script that I use on my thing. So let me just casually copy that in. Michael, documents, CDN, update from CDN. This is like the actual scripts that I use on my host, so let's just, oh, you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be that hack tool is not updated. I get it. C, important tools, hack tool. I'll just need to take that, C, important tools, hack tool. Yeah, that'll be it. Okay. And then actually we'll just rerun this again. Yeah, thank you for giving me the information. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't do anything with Google and I don't give a shit about Google because this is pretty ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Yeah, okay, whatever. I agree to this. Oh yeah, no, I will definitely comment on Mariko as we're going. It's you know, Mariko is almost done. It's, if this update didn't come out today, Mariko probably would have come out within like a week. So Mariko's probably pushed back like a week or two. Yeah, there we go. It's happier now. Reading end user license agreements is important. Open file. Yeah. Yeah, next. I agree. Yeah, whatever. I already read that. It's fine. I don't think it's program files IDA, is it? It's probably program files IO Pro 7.5. Yeah, that'll be it. Install. Hey, Stock Pixel. Okay, cool. That's downloaded now. Great. Yes, I give it permission to install stuff. Okay. Done that. to do here. Let me see if I have... I probably have outdated hack tool here, don't I? Hack tool-t pk11 package 1. Really? There is out. Nice. Okay, I guess that I have the Mariko back on the VM. Nice. We did it. Read it. Excellent. Okay. So the real question then, I think, is going to be whether I have my loader script for the Tresson binary that I wrote since the last time I did this installed here. If not, I will just copy it over from the hosts. Yeah, that script downloads and extracts the update from the CDN. Okay, Mariko, ambient loader. Second, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Do I have the Mariko loader in the VM? I probably don't. That would really surprise me if I copied it in ahead of time. It's probably gonna fail. It's probably gonna fail. Okay, that looks positive. That looks very positive. Okay, I guess that I have my loader installed. Excellent. So let's go to documents and open memes, maybe? Man, where the fuck do I have this saved? Too much effort. Way too much effort. We're just gonna copy it in from the host. Done. Okay. Why does this update look like it's almost the entire OS system contents? Because basically everything is updated. I mean, a major version update usually rebuilds every system module with latest SDK. So yeah, it's everything. It's just the whole OS at latest versions. Okay. Are there system modules that only run when needed? JIT only runs when needed. Is the answer to your question. Okay, so I've heard very good things about bindiff, so let's give this a whirl. File bindiff. Conveniently, there it was. But we will do this one. Okay, I'm gonna need to label the usual shit to get all of this good and happy. But it looks like it's missing the SMC stuff, the exception stuff, which I will do by hand, and it'll be happier once I do that. So let's clean some of this up first, so that it's, happier. I think that the first thing I'm gonna want to do is clean up these exception tables. So let's go to 1F01 F4000. Or 40,000, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Then this is going to be in like the panic ample right here. And I hate that I know this. Yeah, this is watchdog reboot. What is the function chunk here? Interesting. Okay, we'll do that. This looks like watchdog reboot to me. Let's load friend. Yeah, no, it really is muscle memory. C program files, IDA friend. Is it not there? Do I have it on like documents on the VM? Yeah, there it is. Hello. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And then this will be a function. This is a do reboot, and then we'll make this a function, and then we will make these functions, and then we'll be happy. Yep. Now, okay, I should name this panic unknown trust zone exception. Okay. All these functions. This is a lot of time saved already, I can tell. Let's make this a function because that's the core 0 and 2 SMC handler. And I'm hoping that this will go really smoothly. That would be really nice if it did. Okay. Yeah, that's like warm boot CO20. So if I do this, function chunks. Yeah. Okay. Make this a function. Then we make this a function, and this is also, I think, going to be a function. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that this is a function, then this is a function, this is a function, and all of these things are functions. Okay, then we can make warm boot a function without function chunks getting in the way. Let's go back to cold boot CO20, which we want to label over here. Function chunk. Where is the chunk? Yeah, okay. Make this a function. We will make that a function. We will make that a function. This is not existing Mariko work. This is just me diffing the secure monitor for the latest update. 11.0.0 released, and this is what we're doing tonight. So this is work for supporting 11.0.0. I'm just diffing Mariko because there's no reason to use Arista when Mariko is available. Okay, let's save that. Let's reset desktop, because otherwise bindiff will get sad. Bindiff, don't save results. Go up. Mariko for bindiff. Okay, and this looks a lot better already, and it looks like it is mostly pointing at the warm boot copies of the function, and then there's also a bunch of SMC stuff. This mostly looks to me like it's going to be panic or function stubs, I think. Yeah, no, I mean, if with bindiff it's only like an hour of work, then for sure I will do both, but I don't know if it's going to be like an hour of work yet, or if it's going to be more. And there are functions that have changes. Great. But we will look at that once we're done fixing all of this shit up. So okay, flush decache init. What do we have here? Flush decache init. What is calling this? It's setup DMA controllers, and that's in setup DMA controllers veneer, and that's in setup environment, which is going to be in post uncompressed main. So yeah, so we go to cold boot T0, then we have this, which is post. This is uncompressed. This is post uncompressed main. This is setup environment. This is going to be setup DMA controllers veneer. And then this is going to be... oh, right, my loader doesn't copy stuff there. Because I don't copy the... bump this portion of the stream up to 6 hours. Huh. Yeah, I'm not copying in my loader stuff to raw TZ RAM, which is unwise. I should fix it in my loader maybe for next time. Okay. Okay. How can we fix this with minimal hassle? Well, the obvious thing to do is to note that 7C01 2000 is mapped to 1F01 40,000. And so we can add that C38 and patch the bytes here, and that will do. Edit, patch program, change bytes, and we can just make this secretly 0, 4, F, 1F, 01F, 40,000, 40,000, 01, 1F. I think that's right. Is it? No. Oh, right, there's no F. Edit. Other. Patch program, change bytes. Right. 1. FO1. And yes, there we go. That's the function. This is the function. Yes, great. Okay. And that'll show up weirdly in the diff probably, but it's fine. We're just not going to worry about it. And we're going to name that so it doesn't get confused. Setup DMA controllers. And we're going to call this setup DMA controllers veneer. Cool. We'll do the same thing for the other veneer here. And this is kind of a silly way of doing this, but I will fix my loader for the next time. Change bytes. 0. This can be 4. 1. And this is a function chunk, so we will fix that. Fix that. So wait, if I go to 721-2000, does it not have the warm boot logic? That kind of sucks, because oh no, wait, it's at 721-800. Because that makes diffing warm boot not really possible. Unless we just do the whole warm boot thing in virtual address space, which is nonsense, but it looks like I also didn't label it here in the first place. So I just label it here. I did. Okay, that's fine. We don't need it in physical space. We don't need to be accurate with that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing has ever not been fine. All is well. Okay. What else is there? Set of memory control stable MMU. We also did that, I think, because that's this. And then we go here. So let's name that. Okay, and then there's subc make controls on tsclock. These will be found once they're like call referenced, I think, probably. Maybe I should do it anyway, just to be safe. This is gonna be, what is it? Something, this is tsclock. I forget what that function is called offhand, but we can just check. Flush decache init, okay. What else is there to do here? Finalize power down, right? That's gonna be in like SMC, CPU off. We should actually like label all of the SMCs probably. Handle synchronous SMC. Great. Oh, right. These are all actually like secretly labeled. It just looks like they're not. SMC get a good config, yeah, sure, whatever. Where's computer AS? Okay. Yeah, so we actually want to call this lock and invoke async because I renamed that. And this is lock, security engine, and invoke. Great. Love the inconsistent naming that I use. But it's fine. Also, file, export file, previous file, create C header file, yeah. File, load file, parse C header file. Cool, types are imported. So let's do the thing now. I'll do that, that'll do that. That'll do that, that'll do that. That'll be that. Great. Let me actually go to the SMC table and just do it all by hand there. That's probably faster. There are no handle SMC probably. Interesting. Very odd that that's not showing, but I guess that we can just go to sync. And then this will be like handle exception, GSMC lists. Right, no types. And then this will be 19 entries. This will be 13 entries, or yeah, 9. Okay. Hello. Always good to see more people. Are all of these functions happier now? It sure looks like they are. Awesome. Okay. That looks like a lot better. Okay. Windows, reset desktop, and let's bin diff again. That looks a lot better. It's looking a lot better already. Finalize power down. Let's see. I doubt that's actually changed. Like, in my opinion, this is just all going to be like it doing function chunks and other stupid bullshit. So let's go here. Finalize power down. This is in power down current core, which is really, you know, CPU off. Like, 'cause that's what we really care about. CPU off. Call a stack pointer. This is power down current core, and yeah, it's just, this is just the function chunk. It's also a function chunk for this, which is like the suspend function, which makes sense. So we will fix all that. Okay, so that'll take care of that. And then what else is there? Get xmod output impl. Xmod output impl. Where is this? Of course, this is just going to be this is going to be a function chunk issue. I really need to do something about function chunks. They're like a blight upon this earth. Xmod. Yeah, okay. Really? Why is it complaining about that? Is that because this is like somehow a function that's not been done correctly? Yeah, okay. It's just because this this database in particular kind of sucks. Yeah, it's just a branch without a link for this. There's a lot of tail calls in this database is the problem. That's okay. We'll live. Then we'll go to xmod get results. Get xmod outputs. Yeah, okay, this is like a panic. This is a function chunk issue. Or a panic issue. That happens a lot. Once we're here. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it does, but I've had very bad results with it in the past. Compute CMAC internal, compute. And why is right? If my mouse, I like move my mouse over here and it exits the VM window, and then I type and it doesn't actually type, which is annoying. Compute CMAC. Let's see. And this is, yeah, another one of those issues with panic. Panic isn't initially no return, like this is panic, and so it initially thinks this is part of the function because it thinks this returns. And this is also like an issue when I do a normal trust zone. Crypt async by mode, okay. Compute AES, let's be here, and then, yeah, it's totally gonna be like just crazy function calls, okay. So let's look at this. Go here, and then, yep. Okay. Hey, it's going well. You know, this update is going to be a lot of work for me. Like, I'm about to be working on shit for the next 12 hours, which is going to suck. But it's been a good day so far, and the work looks interesting, so it's hard to complain. Okay. Clock reset reboot. Where do I actually use that? This is absolutely going to be a function check issue. Of course, suspend is going to do a bunch of reboots. It's going to be in suspend, yeah. We're trying bindiff today, which I've been told is a lot better than not using bindiff. Yep, that's totally a function check issue. Hey, Korean. I haven't found a ton so far because I'm just getting bindiff set up right now. So you haven't actually missed any diffs, but these are the plans for the night. These are my optimistic time estimates. This is all assuming bindiff works really well. I do like this stuff, but it's also work. It's just a lot of effort. And it's a lot of effort that I wasn't expecting to put in after working a normal day. That's fine. We'll do it. I'll have a good time. This is all a labor of love on my part. Any complaining is lighthearted on my part. I am in Pacific time. And if you're really curious about the things I need to do, here's like my observations and checklist of the shit that I'm going to be doing over the next day or three while I update Atmosphere. People are liking it. That's amusing. I don't know why people like it. I don't know why this guy commented. Like, what? Yeah, it won't work. I should have waited until... Yeah, you should have waited. Like, what's wrong with you? But, okay, whatever. So these are all, like, clock reset, reboot functions. And, of course, there are, like, 4 of these, and I'll get all of them. Yeah. Now, bindiff is looking like it's just going to make this, like, easy as shit. Okay, let's undo that, Then 2 more. Gotta do this. Gotta do this. And then this becomes clock reset reboot. And then we make this a function, we make this a function. And then we're glad that we saved this, because now we make those functions again. I have no idea, Stock Pixel. I've given up on understanding the typical person. Okay, so that's clock reset reboot, set interrupt pending. Oh yeah, that's a tail calls. This is just because this is only called once, and it's only called with the security engine thing. Xmod done, so yeah, we'll go back to Xmod. I know what that is. Xmod, and this will be Xmod done, and yeah, function chunk. Yep. No function chunks for you. Ugh, God, that's so annoying. Okay, well, I don't really know what's happening. Okay. This is like set interrupt pending. This is like set security interrupt engine pending. This is that. Go back, will we find the function that we marked? And no, but we can just dcd. There we go. Okay. Live typewriters, monkeys. That's pretty funny. Where's clear interrupt pending used? Pending handle registered interrupt. Oh yeah, that'll be in like the FIQ stuff. FIQ. Yeah, this will be like this. And I'll go here. This will be in handle registered interrupt. And yeah, function chunk. 288. Yep. Decrypt device unique data. Where do I call that? I mean, obviously, isn't this just an SMC? Like if I go to SMC device unique data, the script still uses the old name, doesn't it? Got it. That sucks. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Okay, sync, that's fine. We got that now. Trigger IC interrupt, that's fine. We'll have that now. Xmon start monitoring BMP. BPMP. Start monitoring BPMP. What calls this? Set up 4xMMIO. Settle. Oh, that's totally just gonna be another. Fuck it. Okay, we're at the point where we are just searching for chunk, which is a little silly, but whatever. I don't really know what's going on here. What was this before I did that? Okay, this was a function here, and then I undid the chunk. Got it. Chunk. Oh boy, start a function chunk. Great. Yeah, we're just gonna undo all of the function chunks. How many chunks are there? I don't want my chunks to be too different. That's a lot. Never mind. We're not gonna undo all of these. That's a lot of effort. No, we're just gonna undo all of that stuff we just did because I would rather not mess with that. Okay, fine. We'll do this the right way. ASJ GCM encryptor. Okay, well, sometimes you want to find things, and the easiest way to do this is to just search for the instructions of a function nearby. Yep, there we are. Okay, that's Econ start BPMP. Or say PSS verify. I'm very optimistic about how this is going to turn out. Package 2 header. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that is everything that was there, so now let's try again. File, dude. Okay. Come on. SE text vector and like 3 functions. Okay. Great. So let's fix up test vector, which is definitely just going to be a function call. God damn it. Okay. Move to W100. Okay. I swear, this is just absurd. Yep. This is it. Okay. That's that. What is this function? 1FO14 CCO. What is this? Is this like some kind of warm boot init thing? Ah, yeah, it's just warm boot memory setup. Okay, so let's actually set up the memory mappings. Let's go to warm boot 1FO140800. This is 220. This is warm boot setup memory mappings. This is jump to warm boot main. What's the point of having custom hardware if you won't cheat your piracy? Homebrew software. That's a stupid question. That's just stupid. It's so that you can run your own software. Bad question. What's going on here? Yeah, okay. I'm actually gonna fix up this so that it's just correct, instead of having this be a function chunk. That's fine, and this can be set up memory controllers, enable MMU, or boot. That's fine. Of course I read the chat. What kind of a streamer would I be if I didn't read my chat? What is CCO? This looks like TSEC stuff in setup. And this just looks like setup DMA controllers again. So this is actually just setup DMA controllers and stuff again. So there's no actual change there. Okay, let's reset desktop and run this one more time. File, produce file, or not produce file, just bid diff. Yeah. Okay. So, this all is probably going to be mostly correct. Like if it says 90, if it's like confident, I'm just going to import all this. I'm sure that that's correct. Okay, so that should be most stuff labeled. Decrypt device unique data. What is the difference here? Interesting. What is this new logic? Is this just jump table stuff? This is like that should jump to panic that it's not inlining or something. So let's see what's going on there. Device need data. J panic. I see what's happening. It just doesn't know that panic is no return. Get your uncle to work at Nintendo. Yeah, truly. Oh, bin diff, no. Managed functions. Okay, it's probably gonna be a lot better, I expect. Yep. Okay, warm boot setup memory mappings. What is the change here? View, flow, graph. What's different? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Is this just instruction reordering? Or like what's happening here? Let's go to the same address here. AC4. AC4. This actually looks like it's totally the same. Okay. Let me look at that again. View photographs. I think this is a fake diff. A4C. Like if I go to A4C, which is where it's saying stuff is happening. And it's actually like AF8 where it's saying things are different. No, what? This is just literally the same. Oh no, actually there's an instruction here. I see. Oh, this is the real diff. Wait. Okay, I know what's happening here. This is stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, C2C. Yeah, okay, so this that's really funny. So here on the older version, they were setting S controller to X8. So they're setting up S controller EL3. But, and this is kind of a key point, they don't do this on Arista. And I commented when I diffed Mariko versus Arista the first time that I don't understand why they're doing this. This doesn't make any sense. Why do they do this here on Mariko and not Arista? And this must be for dev because they have now replaced it with a NOP. So I guess the answer is that they just left in their dev change on Mariko, and then after I pointed it out on a stream, they removed it. So I'm actually going to take this as confirmation that Nintendo watches my streams, which is very funny. I am glad that my complaints have manifested here. What a meme. There's no differences here. Okay, so that is the only difference. Is that they turned that instruction into a knob. Fuck me, that's funny. That's really funny. Actually, I should have done this in the first case. Like, I bet this is gonna make me feel really stupid. Yeah, no, that function is assembly, Behemoth. This is gonna make me feel really stupid. Memes, maybe? I don't actually know where it was. Secmon 10.0.0 Mariko. If I actually look at the Secmon binary here, or even if I just look at the secure monitor, I expect to see like almost no changes because it should be mostly completely the same. And then if I look at sysupdates, 819 ROM NX, or A rather, because we're Mariko. And then I go to secure monitor. Yeah, basically. Yeah, okay. The only change is going to be that like one instruction difference. That's hilarious. Okay. That's easy. Do I even do that? Is this even a change that I need to make? Like, fuck. Exosphere, program, source. I think it's gonna be like setup warm, isn't it? Controller, EL3. Where do I set it? I think that I might literally not do this already. If I go to SMC, CPU, ASM, what's going on there? Yeah, no, this is like the cache bits. That's different. Enable MMU. Yeah, this is got it. Okay, that's very funny. That's very, very funny. Great. Oh no, wait, they will not have knopped that. Actually, I understand what's going on there. Never mind. Fake difference. Fake difference. That's a fake difference. They're setting it there, and I know why that diff is happening. That is a super fake difference. Okay. I retract my statement, although they probably do watch my streams. But if I look at my loader here for the secure monitor, in order to get it to run, I override some instructions with nops. And I guess those are ending up in memory, which I should really be fixing these later. So yeah, no, that's just me overwriting the instruction with a nop because I'm a moron. Very funny. But yeah, okay. So never mind that. That's just my loader making things look different. This is not a real change. This will still be here because they needed there to turn on the MMU. Okay. So my conclusion is if that didn't change, but there were still changes in the compressed binary, I should uncompress the binary and look at it directly. We are past the point where bin diffing is useful because there are just almost no changes. So I think that the real thing to do here is just going to be to uncompress the binary by hand and look at it that way. So let's see this. If we go to uncompress stress on images, EO4 size 6E7 and D. Okay. This is a mem copy. Yeah, we'll do this the real way instead of taking shortcuts. Don't worry about it. If you don't understand what I'm doing, just understand that I know what's going on, and that's what matters. Interesting. Is this offset or something? I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Let's extract these. I already applied the function matches, I think. I already applied the function matches, I think. Okay. EO4, size 6E7. I learned hacking over the course of many years. I talked about this in previous videos, but I basically just got super into Pokemon reverse engineering. And it kind of went out from there. Perico. Do I have a compressed scoodle in here? That's fine. Yes, and we'll save this as second main.lz11. And then where's the other one? It's 890, 572. 572. Yeah, no, MVid is on the money there. Secmon init. Okay. Uncompress. Do I have this properly edited from Rico? I do. Great. Let's take this. Okay. I'll give us our binaries so that we can compare directly. Main and init. Now let's go get the 10.x ones. Init.bin and main.bin. Okay. What's going on here? Did they really change the first instruction here? That seems unlikely to me. Oh wait, I'm comparing init to main. My bad. Okay, no differences in it. Let's get 11 on the right side. I did not make Luma 3DS. That's Texas H and Ray. 660, there is a small change. Yeah, okay. Just a few minor changes. So let's actually go through these one by one instead of doing this the like stupid way. Now that we've got everything like imported, we can do this the like nice intellectual way. Data comparison, compare. This is truly the intellectuals diff. 660. Okay, in main. Is that in boot code? Yeah, because the first 1800 is boot code. So 660 plus 800. This will be 1FO, 1EO. 6 plus 8 is E60. Okay, that is the warm boot firmware magic. They updated warm boot firmware, so they had to update the magic number. That makes sense. Yep, 1 CE instead of 1 AD. Yeah, they updated the number of fuses burnt. They updated the warm boot magic. Okay, what next? AFO, that's also still there. So A plus 8 is 8 plus 8 plus 2. That'll be 12. 12, and what's the offset? FO. This is like such a dumb way of diffing. I love it. Okay, the package 2 version, sure. Yeah, okay, this is boiling down to they updated the fuse version, which is hilarious, okay? E and F versus F and 10. Yeah, they updated the fuse version. What next? 2 AEO. Okay, after the first 1800, we slide back to 40,000. This is actually going to be minus 1800. So this will be 4112 EEO. Okay. 01E, or 1F014, 12 EO. Ooh, is this changing a flow controller function? That seems unlikely. But I'm excited if that's true. Now, okay, more likely I got my math wrong. 2 AEO. Is that right? Or if this is in 2A4, is this... Oh, did the like layout of .data change? Yeah, okay. That's a layout of .data change. Okay. That's a layout of .data change, layout of .data change, layout of .data change, layout of .data, layout of .data, .data. This looks like a more interesting change. 5F minus 18 is 478C. 478C. Ooh, is this... Yeah, this is just git info returning the fuse version. Yep, okay, that's returning the fuse version. Sure. This looks like a data change, but we're going to do it anyway. That's 523C. 523C. Oh, new DRAM IDs, of course. The horse, of course. Yeah, okay, they added support for another DRAM ID. That's just them working on hardware type 5. Sure. 6. Yeah, it's data offset, data offset, data offset, data offsets. This looks like actually a more real change. The 7B is 63C8. Yeah, StuckPixel, this guy keeps like, being obnoxious. Do something about it. I trust you. Yeah, that's just more encoded data offset because AE1 became BO1. Yeah, data offset, data offset, data offset, data offset, data offset, data offset, data offset. Yeah, the difference in .data is that there is a new DRAM ID, which pushes all of this shit off by 4 bytes. So if I like go here, yeah, well, then that gets offset again. Yeah, and because of alignment, this stuff gets like shifted. Yeah, that's just boring. That's just it shifting data because it's because they added a new DRAM ID. Okay, fuse was updated, fuse version was updated, and they added a new DRAM ID. Done. Before Mariko was originally released, how much was left over in the firmware file? Mariko has been pretty around since like 5.x and 6.x. We have known a lot about it since around then. Okay, so let's do the Exosphere update real quick because that's easy. Atmosphere libraries. Lib vapors include vapors AMS target firmware. 1100 comes 1100. We also add this 1100. 1100. So that's the target firmware part of it. And then I'll take this now. But then I'm gonna need to go to libexosphere. Libraries, libexosphere, include exosphere, package 1. Key generation. Now the key generation hasn't changed. I don't actually remember where I kept this. It's, fuck, I don't know. It's probably package 2.hpp. Current bootloader version. Did I not update this when we did the thing? That seems unlike me to forget to update it. But I could have forgotten to update it, I guess. I mean, I believe it. What define do I need to change that I missed? What did I miss? PI version. Target version. Oh, yeah. Good catch. Thank you. It happens. Much appreciated. Did I forget to update this? I totally could have forgotten to update it. Like, I very much believe that. What does my code actually look like for doing this? I just so don't remember because where does this forever go? Program, source, boot, package 2. Yeah, okay. Version. Less than or equal to current bootloader version and greater than or equal to minimum valid data version. Less than or equal to, okay, so less than or equal to 0xd was, is that right? Is that right? Package 2, because I have package 2 as the low byte and bootloader version as the high byte. So let's say, the high byte is bootloader version. So this is bootloader version is less than or equal to the current bootloader version. So this is less than or equal to OXD, so that's correct. And now it should be the different thing. And minimum valid data version, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's that. And then I should go update the warm boot firmware magic. Exosphere program source. Where is the warm boot? It's a lean boot setup. This is necessary, America. We should decide how to handle this in particular. Yeah, I should do this. Yeah. You know, it's really funny that I've been testing on Mariko and I didn't realize I hadn't updated this. Wow, that's funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is super normal. I am not surprised by it. Brew. Hopefully there's a table of this on the wiki. There being a table of this on the wiki would be very nice. Read the number of anti-downgrade uses burnt and translate that to the warm boot key. Actually, I can't do this right now because I need to communicate with CT Sarah about how we're going to do this. This is something that I need to talk to CT Sarah about so that Fuse and Hecate do it the same way. I think I hard-coded the version for Mariko that my console came with and then just didn't worry about it. And first off, fuck, that's deeply funny. But second, oops. I'm really glad this update came out because otherwise I would have released Mariko support without doing this, which would have been embarrassing, I'd say. It would have been very embarrassing if I had forgotten that. Okay, so that's on my mind now. I will message CT Sir in like my little group chat with him about it. CT Sir, need to figure out Mariko warm boot. PMC scratch version key stuffs. We'll talk after I'm done streaming. Okay, messaged him that on Discord. Okay, and then there's just Fuse version shit, and like, how do I implement that in Git info, right? Because that's SMC info. Where do I even implement that? Fuse git expected Fuse version. Okay, so that's in the Fuse API. Libraries, lib, exosphere, source, Fuse API. Git expected. Nice, we did it. Reddit. Hooray. Okay. Glad that I did this like the magic way. Let's make sure that this builds. So Mariko is complicated because there's no software exploits. Gateway released like a glitching mod ship, and I'm doing software support for Mariko, so that if you load Atmosphere in bootloader context on Mariko, it will work. But I am not releasing any stuff for the mod ship itself. Someone else will have to do that because I don't want to embroil myself in that legal quagmire. That sounds miserable. Okay, cool. As far as I know, that is Exosphere updated. My computer is pretty good. I'm on a Threadripper 3970X, so I just do make J64 normally, and I allocate the VM 16 of my cores, of my 64 cores, so I do make J16 in the VM, and that works fine. No, I'll be on the CPU for like another 5 years. Git commit -m. So update for 11.0.0. Oh wait, I forgot the DRAM ID. That was stupid. Fuse API DRAM ID. Where even is that though? Get DRAM configuration. I guess it's a secmon function. I'll do that now. Whoops. Yeah, my host OS is also Windows, and yes, this is the PC that I use total. It's a Threadripper program. Okay, that's probably actually, this is going to be a to-do, because I'm going to want HexKYZ to give me the name for this. Nah, man, this is a VM running on my host PC. Okay, I'll let it to-do here. Okay, that's that taken care of. Okay, so it looks like we are actually doing pretty okay for our optimistic timeline. We are, it's obviously a gold split. We are roughly 20 or 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Great. Great, great, great. Where's the speedrun timer? Yeah, I mean, I should make a speedrun timer for this shit. Obviously, I'm ecstatic that diffing the secure monitor is now a hour process that requires very little effort on my part, instead of a 3-hour constant typing problem that like makes my hands tired. That is very good news. Okay, so we're deeply ahead of schedule, which is good. Anything on this list that people would like me to do first? I am happy to like do kernel loader first. I'm happy to do MEMMC first. What is the most interesting thing here for me to do right now? Yeah, I'll have something to do on the list once we get near the end of it. Clearly, this is not going to take as long as I thought. Cutoff a monk. It's not a hardware exploit. It's glitching. It's hardware glitching. They could make new ones. I'm doing kernel loader, not kernel, but yeah, okay. I'll do kernel loader. By the way, this kernel update is awesome. I am so excited to diff and like implement this kernel update. This is like a crazy kernel update. The kernel is now OS. Bindiff will do horribly, and I'm gonna have to do the kernel by hand, but that's fine. Because I have scripts that automatically identify and label 2/3 of the kernel. So I only actually have to label like 300 functions by hand. That'll be like tonight between like 2 a.m. and like 6 a.m. to do the kernel. But Bindiff is going to choke because previous kernels were compiled with O3 and this kernel is compiled with OS. But OS is like a dream for me because everything is not inlined anymore. Like, one of the worst thing about the kernel is everything is inlined, and so the decompiler produces shit output because everything's inlined. But now everything is not inlined, and the decompiling output that I've gotten so far is super pretty, and I'm loving it. This kernel update looks super great so far. The stuff that I've noticed offhandedly is 5 new SVCs. SVC 0x37 is SVC get resource limit peak value, which is like for the new ERPT fields. They now track the resource limits in error reports. And then there's also SVC. There's 4 other ones. Return not implemented. 2 new kernel objects that can't be instantiated to go along with these. A bunch of page table shit. And this is going to take more effort, so I can't really comment on this yet. But the fact that we have an OS kernel is like my fucking dream. It's awesome. It cannot be overstated how happy I am about the fact that the kernel is compiled with OS instead of O3. Okay. Let's find this updates. Let's find the kernel loader IDB here. So it'll be in ROM and X, I think. No, okay. It'll be when I first did 10.0. 819 ROM and X out. Kernel loader. Yep, there it is. Kernel loader. OS optimizes for size instead of speed. And what reason would they have for compiling OS? Yes, they're sacrificing some speed, but they're also winning a huge amount on cache and size. I don't think it's slower. I think what's really going on is Nintendo profiled their kernel, and they made the like super huge dick Chad move of going, yeah, our microkernel is fast enough that we don't need O3. We can meet our performance requirements for games at OS and save the instruction cache and have lower kernel memory requirements. So they are sacrificing some speed trade-offs for size and winning on size and cache. And the huge thing, it's a super Chad move for a microkernel to optimize for size instead of speed on like a performance critical console. It's crazy to me that they're going for it. That they like did the analysis and decided it's worth it. But I love it. It's awesome. Yeah, okay. let's do this, and then we're gonna have to like update the kernel loader script because it's manual, which sucks, but whatever. Loaders. Their system isn't bad. Their kernel is actually not the bottleneck for like anything. Like most games are playable with like debug and audit kernel builds, which says a lot actually. In my opinion, I think they're doing great. I think they are doing great. Okay. Let's see, because I might have a hard-coded list of offsets here or something, if I remember right. Yeah. Okay. 315. Why is this set to 324? This might be the 9x script still. Whatever, we'll fix it. It's probably still a 9x script or something. Or maybe this is the 9x IDB. I actually don't know. Fuck, do I need to like look up what version 10.0.0 is? Title list. 10.0.06. Oh, yep. No, I just this is the 9.0 kernel loader. I'm just an idiot. Okay, let's get the right one. Documents. This update 671. Wait, really? It should be 6710. Do I not have the thing here? That would suck. I really hope that I have the thing here. Yeah, no. OS kernel being fast enough to use is really crazy to me. I'm ecstatic about it. Do I not have 10.0.0 here? That seems really weird to me. Weird. Dev. I mean, there's always the stupid meme, find .-name star.i64. Yeah, sure. It's gonna like do a bunch of Windows stuff that's permission denied. Okay, Windows. Weird. I guess that I don't have it on here. So that's annoying. Hopefully I have it on the host. Let me check that. I'm gonna check the host to see if I have the kernel loader 10 IDB there, because otherwise it'll just take me a little extra time. And before like most of the kernel loader diffing time is just me getting stuff copied over. That would be really in character. Documents. Oh, yep, okay, I do have it. There it is. Okay. And now this should be at the right offset. Yep. Okay, great. So the first thing we want to do is we want to like get the kernel loader code and then copy it to the right offset and load it there. We're gonna have to do this twice. So let's open up the kernel binary documents. This updates 819 ROM NX. Really, I didn't extract it here. Okay. Out. Okay. Out. Kernel up in. And it looks like it's at 2A5000. I think. Yep. Okay. This is going to be the kernel loader binary. And it's probably going to be like, what, 3 or 4K? Probably. Ish. Yeah, Yeah, 5,000. Okay. Easy enough. Documents, K-letter, 11, not bad. Okay. Documents, K-letter 11. And first we're going to load it as just a normal binary file. 2A5000 plus 60,000 is 305,000. Okay. 80305,000. Okay. Then we're gonna have to like get the offsets and stuff from this by comparing with the 10.x kernel loader. Okay, text size here was 36 EO on 10.0. And this is probably OS, so it's probably smaller now too. So that'll be nice. And were any of these values like in here like nicely? 3820, it looks like at least one of them is. Ooh, that's a nice reduction right there. 3820, so this is going to become 2EFO. And then 39BO is now 3080. This is smaller, good for them. And BSS end was 49CO before, and now it's 4090. That makes sense, because they still have to like have the whole table there. And the got end, I did that manually in the past. That's fine. So I need to figure out text size and our data size, but text size should be easy, because we can just like go here, and it'll be like right here. And this starts at 5,000, that's like 2DCO. 2DCO. That should be right. And if I go to 2EFO, that be right? Probably. Yeah, good enough for me. Good enough for me. And then I define the got end. So if I go to 80324327970. Okay, right, it's gonna be at the initial page allocator, which makes sense. So we're just gonna need to find that. It'll be right before BSS too, which is easy, because BSS is at 3080. 8030880. Yeah. Yep, that'll be like right here. So that's 3068, I think. Should be right. Probably. Maybe. What's going on here? 3040. 3040. So it looks like it's actually right here, because this is going to be the V table, and this is going to be like the fields. Okay, so it's actually 3040. Yeah. Okay, let's give this a shot. Did this work? I think it worked. Excellent. Also, let's edit this to be kernel loader 11. Okay, nice. Okay, I think that we can begin diffing. So let's produce file, C header. File, load file, C header file. Okay. This will be kernel loader, apply relocations, and we're going to do this one manually. It's whatever. I probably could use bindiff for this, but I'm kind of feeling like doing this one manually. It's small, and I like it. Plugins, friend. TPIDR vbar. This will be the like a little exception table again. And I'm pretty sure these are just going to be empty. Like, this is an empty exception table on latest, if I remember right. Maybe I should use bindiff once I'm done. Or maybe I should just use bindiff in the first place and not be like a stupid asshole who likes to do things by hand when I have good tools. Yeah, we probably do need a bot for that. By the way, Mvit, what is the like correct way to get in contact with you these days? Because you're not on Discord anymore. Which was, of course, a huge disappointment. I mean, I completely understand, but what is the correct way to contact you? Since you are a cool person who I would like to remain in contact with. Okay, DM you on Discord. That'll do. Got it. G dynamic. Kernel loader, load kernel. And this is just going to be kpage table, finalize stuff. It should be the same. Yeah, okay. This is inlined now, right? Which is very funny. Awesome. G initial page allocator. Yeah, this is like getting the address of the like final page, and this is finalizing the allocator. Very funny that it's OS. This isn't inlined anymore, which is awesome. Yeah, right. I shouldn't use bindiff for this because it's OS versus O3. Kernel. I mean, it's all gonna be very samey. Locate stuff physically. I forget. I think that I mapped these. And this is going to be what's going on here. Kernel base address. Kernel map anyone base address. Let me load the types here. Interesting that it is not copying over the like D word type, but that's whatever. Oh wait, I copied them in the wrong direction, didn't I? Yeah, okay, that's me being stupid. This is the one that I care about. Okay. Relocate kernel physically. This is get the adjusted physical base. This is mem move. This is going to be like the SMC calls. Oh man, these are not inlined anymore. That's super funny. It's because they were inlined before. Man, I love the fact that this is not inlined. That's so nice. This is like get main memory size. This is like get intended memory size. This is the same function. No changes. God, I love OS. Kernel header should reserve additional data. This is going to be fine. Same thing. Yeah, okay. Get config is inlined here. That's fine. This is the same. This is going to be the same, of course. This is Mamaset. Yeah, no. I'll update Mesosphere to use OS. I believe in accuracy. Yeah, it's the same. Let's force the call type here. And that's the same. Kernel letter map, initial identity mapping. This is interesting. They're now doing the little generation. It's a little cleaner. Nice. Map initial identity mapping. Okay. This is very samey. This is K initial page table map. So one of the page table changes that I noticed earlier is that they changed this bit. That's fine. It's not a real kernel loader change. That's a kernel change. Same code base, but yeah, okay. This is the same. This is the same. They're just not unrolling this loop anymore. TTP 0. This is the same. This is the same. 44FF 11. Yep, that's fine. The cache functions are now not inlines, which remains very funny. I'm not going to name them, but these are just the cache functions. Super funny. Yeah, okay, that's the same. No changes. I think there was a change that I had to make here that I've already forgotten about. Am I being stupid? Did I mention out loud that there was some change that I had to make? Oh, right. This random range generation is different. Instead of like generating the like base range, they're generating the like final range, then multiplying, which means they don't have to do a floor. It's better. And then nice, they like have this thing, which is finally not inlined. What do I call that function in like atmosphere kernel loader? Atmosphere, atmosphere kernel loader source kernel loader. What do I call that? Kernel base address. Oh, it just is free. Yeah, okay. So this function that I inferred was a member function is in fact a member function. Nice. Glad to see that passed me uninlined successfully. Then of course this will be the randomized, which is no longer inlines, which I already did this, so that's fine. This randomized stuff is not going to be different, I'm sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So that's great. Nothing different there. Kernel loader apply relocations. They're not going to have differences in the ELF code. This should also be the same. This is just going to be a reprotection. Yeah, this is just a reprotection. Okay, no real kernel loader changes. It's boring. Source. Let me just make that change really quickly. Is random KSLR slide. And then this is going to be this is actually not a virtual address anymore. This is now a UN pointer T, which is kind of nice. It's convenient. And this will be Z times kernel base alignment. And actually, I don't know why I just closed that database, because I want to make sure that I actually do this correctly. It is because I am a fool. Yeah, this is the same. Where is that random range? Okay, so it is start plus the size aligned up plus the random base. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Kernel region start plus kernel region size. We know this is aligned, so actually, yeah, okay. It's just kernel offset plus kernel size, I think. Let's check that. V19, this is like kernel offset plus kernel size, aligned up, plus the shift. So yeah, this is going to be kernel region start, plus util line up, offset plus size. Yeah, okay. Hello, S&T Redis. New name. New name. Okay, I think that's right. Let's verify this. Okay. Well, this is going a lot faster than expected. Me. It'll probably take an hour to diff kernel loader. Kernel loader takes like 20 fucking minutes. Why do I place such high estimates on how long these things will take me? Right. Okay, that's fine. Areas lib mesosphere. Include. Okay, I need to delete this because we changed how that works. Yeah, mesosphere. Good typos. Yeah. No, I do not speak French. I adore the French language, and I admire the French people deeply, but I don't speak any French. I speak English and Mandarin Chinese. I'm not Asian. I'm white. I just took 9 years of Mandarin in school. Okay, that builds. I'm happy with it. That's true. I also speak ARM assembly. Yes, so I am the primary developer and maintainer of Atmosphere, which is an open source custom firmware for the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo just released a system update for the Nintendo Switch that breaks my stuff. And I am updating my stuff to not be broken and figuring out what I need to change. Fix. Listen, I understand that I have called it customized firmware in the past, but like, I re-implemented the kernel. At this point, like, fuck you, we're custom firmware. Like, by any definition of custom firmware, we literally have an open source copy of the kernel. What more do you want from me? We're custom firmware. Fuck anyone who says otherwise. Like, literally, the reason why this is customized is because people used to go for Luma. Hey, Luma, you're not customized firmware. You're not actually re-implementing the firmware. You're just patching it. But Atmosphere isn't patches in the way that Luma is. Or old Luma, anyway. New Luma is better. Atmosphere re-implements the firmware. We have literally re-implemented the kernel. We are custom firmware. There is no definition of custom firmware that is meaningful that we don't meet at this point. But okay. Fuck, that took way less time than expected. Fuck, we're gonna have to add things onto this. Okay, so that took 20 minutes instead of, an hour 15 to an hour 45. So that's, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of leftover time, fuck. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting opportunities that the innovation opens up. You know, I have a lot to say on this topic, and it's kind of too big of a topic for the stream. And topics FS is left for the stream. Just FS. File system services is the only thing remaining for package 2. Everything else is done. Okay, well, I guess that the next thing to do is MMC. Fascinating. Super fascinating. Yeah, Mariko's not getting software hacks. Don't get your hopes up. It's not realistic. Okay. I already have my MMC folder. Do I? This IDBs. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me copy over some databases from the host. Dev. MMC. I also like that I'm like leaking my host file system paths because I have this terrible habit of just saying them aloud when I am navigating through Windows, which I shouldn't be doing. It's like bad OPSEC, but it's also kind of funny, so I don't feel like I should stop. It's very funny. Okay. Well, I don't know where my IDBs are, so we're just gonna roll with this. We're just gonna copy the kips over by hand, and it'll be fine. We'll do this the easy hard way. It'll be super fine. Aren't they also in the ELFs you publish? No? Question mark? I definitely don't publish. Oh yeah, some of them are in the ELFs I publish, but c/dev/atmosphere is one thing. It's like when I navigate to d/users/michael/document/cdn that I'm like leaking file paths because I like navigated from an old hard drive to a new one and I didn't bother removing the documents folder from my old Windows install, and I like still use that. I still use my old hard drive's user folder instead of my actual Windows user folder because I didn't want to copy paste when I upgraded my PC in March. There's a lot of stupid shit that you might pick up on if you're like listening really closely to the stupid shit that I'm saying. Scroll. Fuck, Turtle, that's really good. Thank you. That is awesome. I love it. Hi, Eugene Link. That's really good. Thank you. Okay. Whew. Right, okay. D users, Michael, documents, CDN, sys update, 819, ROM-NX out, anyone. Okay. So this is FS 10. Let me copy from 81B. No, that's an amazing meme. Thank you. I love it. Out anyone. And this is a FS10 exFAT. And then I'll also copy over 11. 819 NX out any FS11. I'll copy over exFAT too. Sorry, this is taking so long. I had to like run the hack tool command to extract exFAT from on the host. FS11 exFAT. Okay. FS11 exFAT. Okay, we'll do the thing now. Yeah, 0.16 will be the update that supports 11.0.0. Okay, we're gonna do this the super jank way, but it's gonna be fine. We are super advanced people here. Super advanced. Source, MEMMC. Actually, it'll be an FS, won't it? FS versions. Okay, we need to add 11.00 and 11.00 exFAT. Then once we do that, we need to go to FS offsets, which is a little silly, but it's the thing that we do. This will be 1100 to 1100 exFAT. Then we define the offset structs. Do you think they fixed their... No, I don't think they did. 1100 1100 1100. And updating MEMOC is very easy. I just need to like make these offsets, which is fine. It's not a ton of work. It's actually like pretty low effort, all said and done. Okay, so then, oh wait, we also want to, oh, I already did that. Okay, offsets. 11, oh. Yeah, 69 viewers, that's a good meme. 1020, we will replace with 1100. Okay. Now let's open the two databases in IDA. I should probably update IDA in this at some point. I think I'm still on like the version from May, and they've just released a bunch of new versions since then. Like I think there's a there's IDA 7.5 Service Pack 3 or something by now, and this VM is still in Service Pack 1. I should fix that later. Okay. The way that I do this is really jank, but I've never done it on stream before, so it'll be fine and you'll be amused. So the first thing to note is that we want to find all of these accessors. And that's usually a bunch of work, but I do it first anyway. So let's first go to this in the 10.0 IDB. 7.0. Go to here, and there's like this function, and then there's like all of this shit, which calls this. And first we check, nope, we're not that lucky, which figures. And this is like always in some V table, and I never forget how it works. And let me make vabort a real thing first, actually. This is like NN vabort or whatever. I'm gonna mark this no return, and that's gonna fix up a lot of the stuff that's there. Okay. So this is getting like the GC accessor struct, which is fine, super fine, but I would really like, let's do this a better way. Okay, here's the function, I think. Yeah, move one, you're here. What was the offset in the other one? 40 OFO, so that's 2 up after the null sub. 2 up after the null sub. Okay, here we are. So let's fix that. And we get the other two by like going to this read and write wrapper. They're like free. Because the read and write is like 27 EO, and it's always the one after that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it 7? Yeah. Let's check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. Okay. And we'll do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. All right, I need to make vabort a thing in this one too. Void, no return. We could do like PF safe or something for exFAT. We'll see. I promise that I will give it my best shot. Let me double check this is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. And this is setting 1, which means that it is in fact the read function. It's calling vtable func 30. Great. Okay. So let's update this. Update these boys. This is here. And write is the next one. Yeah, because it passes 0 there, because it's right. And so we will do that one too. And then GC was 56D90 here, but it was EFO here. C200 for SD means that 54F40 is SD here. And then we do the same thing for this, where it's 7080 and 1500 FO. Okay, so we've now updated this shit, and then let me just check the RTLD stuff, because that's always annoying. 7100063C. Check that. Ugh, I hate when they do RTLD changes. Okay, fine. Where is this comparison here? It is at, okay, the equivalent comparison for X21 to X19, is that right? 634, got it. Okay. 634, so right after you compare to 3. So that's here, so it's now 688. And what do we have here? 9C plus 630. Let me check that. Python X 634 plus 0x9C 60. Okay, yeah, so it is the target minus that. So this is, it's now jumping backwards. So that's probably gonna break stuff, I think. Well, that is annoying. There is no way that this will work this way. Let me check what this patch actually does. It'll be a little extra work. MMC source, it'll be in like main. The patches get applied. RTLD. Hook relative. Hook function, offset. Yeah, the issue is like relative thing here is just not really going to be right. Because the plus relative destination is going to be wrong. Hook function, generate branch. Generate branch, does that work for negative targets? Destination minus source at 2. I don't know. I mean, let me try this. Is lambda source destination e, and if we go from 0 to 0, that should be 14 or whatever, I think. Sure. And if we wanted to go, for example, to 0x8, yeah, okay. So that generates correct branches normally. But, and in this case, this is jumping ahead 9C bytes, so let's check that. 14.27, and if we look at this in the hex view, 5.4, whatever, right, because that's a conditional branch. Not feeling so great about this. But if I do, for example, 0x10, 0x10, that's fine. If I go to 0x8, if I actually like look at that in like ODA web or something, is that correct? Man, am I not confident about this. Yeah, I know how ODA works. ARC64. FE, FF, 17. Okay, that actually is generating correct output, so it's going to rely on the destination and the source being correct. How much do I trust these conversions? Let's look at this. This offset is just a define here, I think. So let's view how this will go through the actual code. Best offsets. It's going to be stored in a uint pointer t. Okay. That should be big enough, actually. Ooh, I don't like this. I really But it's fine. Fuck it, we're doing it. Okay. So we want to jump backwards from 688 to 64C. So that's minus 0x3C bytes. Do you think you'll move to Python 3? No, never. Python 2 for life. Okay, back 0x3C bytes. What a weird change. And I'm going to be careful about this. It's going to be uint pointer t int 64c minus 0x3c. Okay, that'll do. This will be 688. Okay, that's that, which is nice. I'm glad that we got that done. It's gross, but that'll probably work. Is there a particular reason? Yeah, Python 2 is better. Okay, let's move on to the setting the clock rate shit. 1 AOO 7100141. Stop! You're scaring him. Funny. Okay. Is this the right function? No, I want the one that does vtable 72. Okay, this looks like the right function. Liking the look of that. If I look at the references here, 2 references, same. Okay. So AC 40. It's not too far off. And then lock mutex. Okay. Will I be lucky enough that I just go here and then it's good? No, I won't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so let's just find this the lazy way. Yeah, this is lock and that's unlock. Okay. 28910. So it's actually 28 FFO. So a little bit of text inserted. FFO and unlock is right here. 29040. What would be a cleaner solution to this? Store a signed integer and not cast the unsigned integer to a signed integer and rely on the ANDing to work, I would say would be the cleaner solution. Okay, now let's do this. 71001427040. Okay, and this is that right? Oh, right, that's the close. That's a vtable func. And it is right before the other two. So let's actually just go here. 7100 there. And we will go one prior, and that should be right. Let's verify that though. Oh no, it's actually one earlier than that. X28, 2x28. Yeah, okay. This is the close. And then I need to find all of these offsets, but I'm gonna do that last, because that's data, and fuck data. So let's do this now. 71000. Okay. Right, because this handles the device address space stuff, and I'm not that lucky. Correct. Okay, so how do I find this? I don't remember how I find this. Although I think this might do get device address space shit. What is this doing? This, I don't like that. What's going on here? Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be doing query device address space, but we're gonna cheat. We're just gonna look for this byte pattern, which is gonna be easier. 1600, 1400. Okay, and that's referenced Which reference do I care about? I care about the first reference. Yeah, this is correct. I'm going to go up a level. And then... What is this? They're going to change the table on you? Nah, they'll never do that. They're good kids. They're very good kids. 1, 5... Yeah, okay. It's the last one. They will never change the V-table order. Ooh, what's this? Did they, like, change this now? That's annoying. Did they? You want just 20? Okay, I might have changed this, which would be very annoying, actually. Looks like this kind of... Maybe this is, like, inlined or something. Maybe. So that's very annoying. We care about the place where this is called with 1. Although, how confident am I that this is correct? Data. Let's take a little detour. Now let's start the search here so that we're not stupid. And the got, and that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 above it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 above it. And then what was the function in this table that I was looking at? I don't even remember. 2, 7, 2, 30, which is 5 from the bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom. Okay, we'll look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Interesting. Intriguing, even. Did they change this V-table up? Or is this just a different V-table? It's probably a different V-table. Yeah, it's a different V-table. Perhaps here. I think they must have changed this. That kind of sucks. It's very annoying. I hope they use a lot of Python 3 in the next version. That would be very funny. Okay, I think they changed these up. That is annoying. Okay, yeah. Fine, we'll go back to where we were. This definitely does the relevant init I'm looking for. And there are still like 5 references to it, which suggests that it's samey. And what is the one that I care about? The first one is a 0, and there's 2 in the same function though, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I don't like that. Oh no, wait, that's this. Maybe? No. What is going on here? 2, sure. 0, sure. This is very odd that they've changed this. No, they didn't change vtable order. That was just me looking at .got. Not so confident about this. It's a big vtable. Do they like do this DAS in it in like different ways now? Neither, Visan. I think they like made some code changes here that I'm happy to navigate. The real issue here is that I just don't even remember what this fucking does. I mean, this is clearly in lock mutex, so whatever it is, I need to look for a lock mutex ahead of time. Which is just not doing, which I don't like the look of. Literally don't even remember what this function does. Alright, this is like the device address space initializer stuff. And this is the list of like device IDs that do that thing. Although maybe I'm just looking at the other one instead of the one that I want to. Like maybe I'm looking at the finalizer instead of the initializer. That would make a little more sense. No, this is definitely the initializer, because this is going to be like map device address space or initialized device address space or whatever. 57, and if I like trace this, yeah, it's 57. Okay. I wish that I remembered what the fuck this does, because I did this a year ago, but it'll be fine. This like clearly initializes the device address space. 1D30. But it's odd that they're initializing the like eMMC one here, and then they initialize the game card one here, and then they seem to initialize the SD card one here. I think this is the equivalent of what I'm looking at, actually. This looks like what I want, because this is locking the mutex, this is lock mutex, this is the thing. Yeah, okay, it's here. It's just inlined now, and so this is not like a global XREF. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I'm confident now. 27.3b4. It's just inlined now. That explains it. Or EOA 9BO, and it'll be the same offset. Because this is EOA B90, EOA B80. Yeah, it's this plus 16. E15 D40. Okay. Do I ever sleep at all? Sometimes. Okay, that's that. It's just these mutexes and these relative addresses now. So let's take care of the addresses and then I'll do the mutexes. 71000. Yeah, this is like just references to the Nintendo string, basically. So let's do a casual Nintendo. Great, we're not doing so hot on references, but that's fine. This is going to be the first one, and it is at 6D944. And the address relative is at +4. Yeah, okay. And I need to find these other three, and it is X3. So let's just search for a Nintendo. Yep, they just have 2 strings now. That's fine. I don't know why they have multiple strings now. That's really annoying. That's fine. I think this is the same one, probably. 710. Yep. Okay, still X3, just here. 7A3CO. Let's double check this one because I'm not feeling so hot about my ability to copy paste. Okay, that's fine then. Nintendo 1, yeah, okay. 8708s, and it's still 3. And then what? It's weird that they now have 4 different copies of this string. That looks like an optimizer fail. What the fuck are you doing, C-Lang? Clang. Okay, just the mutexes left. Just the mutexes left. Great, great, great. 7100. And this is like all gross and initialized here. So the way that you do this, if you're not a plebe, is you search for 0x700B. Yeah, okay. we'll do the same thing here. Ugh, fuck, wrong string. Yeah, okay. And this is like doing the like query for the thing. And 70B600, that's STMMC something. I forget which one that is. But E2738, E22DAO. So we'll see. E22DAO. Yeah, that's this one. Okay. So this is the like NAND stuff. DAO. Where are you written? DAO. Where are you written? Ah, right. This is like initialize mutex. Okay. And DEO is written a little bit above that, and then should be like a right of 3. Yep. Let's be right at 3. So okay. 2D338 and E2D378. Okay, so that's the NAND stuff, and then we need to find the SD stuff. And the really big brain to do this is an init-array function, and so you go here, and it's like, I think, maybe this one. Yeah, this is it. E23738, yeah. That's the really big brain way to do that. That's how I usually do that. And you go down to, and it's here. Okay. Assuming that this works, which is a little sketchy, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. That is updated NEMC for 11.0.0. And now I need to do it for exFAT, which is usually much the same. We upload the video to YouTube? Yeah, I upload all of my VODs to YouTube. Just don't worry about that. Also, I like how I definitely underestimated the MEMC. Although, actually, it's been like 30 or 40 minutes. So, exFAT usually takes like no time. So, that should be fine, I believe. We'll probably be a little over time on exFAT, but given we're like an hour up on schedule from kernel loader, it's fine to have a slower split, I think. We're losing some time, but that's not a huge deal. We're still up. Ah, shit. I loaded 10 instead of 11. Damn. Lost frames. I know, right? Usually exFAT and non-exFAT have like identical text for all of the stuff that we care about. So let's just quick verify that. 7100. We go here. And that looks like it is in fact still what we care about. Something like go here, 7100. Yeah, that's gonna be the right function. Let's fix up vabort. Hang on, sleeping before you're done with this stuff, of course. I mean, this is updating atmosphere is gonna be like a 2-day process. I don't know, it'll probably take me like a day to get LibNX up to speed. So I'll sleep some, but I mean, I'm gonna be working on this for the next 12 hours, and then I'll sleep for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll have work, like real work, between like 9 and like 5 tomorrow, and then I'll probably work on this from 6 p.m. to like 6 a.m. after that tomorrow, and I'll sleep another 3 hours, and then I should be done by that point, assuming that I'm on schedule, I'm on pace, and I'm not losing time to stupid shit. And then the real question is going to be like, how much is like the USB breaking changes gonna be? I'll sleep. I'll probably get like 6 hours of sleep in the next 2 days. It's fine. It's super normal. Okay, cool. Auto analysis is finished. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this all being the same. Yeah, that's the same. And if I like go here, yeah. And this should be the same. Yep. That's Gucci. So the only thing that's going to need to change is these mutexes, as like that's usual. So exFAT is actually very low effort for me to add once I've done normal. Let's verify that. Huh. Is that not right? Did I fuck that one up? Did I, like, not update that? Classic. I just didn't update the value of the last one, which is remarkably stupid of me. Contents, Nintendo. Oh, wait. My bad. Well, glad that we're doing this, because that would have been stupid. Oh, wait. That was the last one right there. 92198. Huh. That is different then. Interesting. That's correct. X for Nintendo. Oh, is this just like a decompiler output problem? It's totally just a decompiler output problem. Yeah, okay. No, that's actually still correct. Let me check this. And then I like go here. 71000. That's fine. 71000. That's fine. And this one should be fine too. Yep, okay. That's totally fine. Okay, well let's do the offsets and then we'll be done. Let me MEMMC FS offsets 1100 exFAT underscore 1100 okay, and then we do the search thing for 700B. Same deal. This is NAND, this is E3B338. And then this will be E3B78, so same thing. And then we go here, and we go down to, and this is the SD one, and then we go to E403E8. And then let's go back to the DASINet so we can find this. 71000 here, here, E23D40. Okay. Cool. That's exFAT. Okay. Atmosphere. Oh wait, I should make sure that it builds. Okay. Okay, that's another one down. We're gonna be done with this way faster than I thought. Yeah. Okay. No GC patches. Yeah, no GC patches are very low effort. So I think this is continue payments, queue patches, default no GC. And then we go back to the FSIDBs. Documents, MEMMC. What's the hash for this? Now let's just check some. SHA-256. A952. Yeah, okay, so it's this. So this is the patch for normal 10.x. So let's see what this does, because I never remember it. I do this every time. I just like do it the hard way. So this is at 14E269. Okay. 710014E269. Right, because we modified this instruction. We like modify the middle of this instruction, which is always funny. So actually, easier way to do this is to go back to where we were with those init-array functions. So we want the one that does GC, which is the middle one. Now, where is it in here? Somewhere in here. Nope. here. Yep, there it is. 7,000 B 1,000. Well, was that right? Is that right? Yeah, it's here. Oh no, that's not the right one. Was the other one the right one? Man. Oh wait, this is 2 downs, this is 3 down. Yeah, okay, there it is. And it's still W20. Yeah, it's the same thing every time. Okay. This is 156 FB9. So let's make a new file. 156 FB9. 156 FB9. Okay. So that's the first part of the patch. And then the other one is over here at 13C3 13C2FO 710013C2FO. And this is this function, which we're going to do the stupid way by looking for this result code. Yep, this sure is this function. 3x refs, I'm satisfied. Okay, 1399B4. 1399B4. Yes, okay. So if I go to 710015 it'll take me to that instruction. If I go to 71001398B4, yeah, that'll work. Okay, great. So that is for 11 non-exFAT. So here we go to 11, then we take the SHA-256 hash of it, and then I copy paste this, and I save it as atmosphere contain let's get patches default no GC .ips. Okay, that's that. Now let's I think it's the same for exFAT usually. Let me check that for 10. SHA-256, it'll be 160D. 160D versus A92, I think. Yeah, totally the same. So it should be the same for 11 exFAT too. And we'll verify, but it should be. Yeah, and what do we want to say that as now? I should calculate the exFAT first. Yeah, let's SHA-256 .ips. Let's just verify that. Like I said, this is very easy work. I like gave it a 10-minute estimate for a reason. Yep. Yep. Okay. We're done with that. We are done with that. So that was my planned content. We'll come up with new things to do. Okay, let's go update our little checklist. We have now updated MEMMC. Update no GC patches to support FS11 or exFAT plus non-exFAT. Okay, that's that. Now what? Now what? Anything that you guys would like me to do that isn't the kernel, because I'm going to do the kernel off stream, because it's going to be like just several hours of work, because I can't use bindiff on it. I am game for basically anything on here. I think boot should be fine. I don't think we need boot changes. So let's say not these things. Anything like down here I can do. RNG it. That is funny. That is funny. In the absence of suggestions, the anti-downgrade tables and the like loader libnx stuff for set program arguments seems easy. Nah, this will be the last one. This is going to be ticked when we finish the rest. Okay, let's do loader. Let's update the anti-downgrade tables and do the like ABI change. There's a new command. The new command is very elegant. I like it a lot. The new command is basically an opt-in version of an atmosphere extension. So SM has a limited number of handles that it can have simultaneously. Only 64 processes can be talking to the service manager at any given time. And that places a hard limit on the number of processes you can have active. I don't want to do boot. Boot would be like a lot of work right now. And I'd rather do boot when Hex KYZ is awake, because he's like the other boot expert, and I am a big fan of having Hex KYZ do boot with me, is the thing. I can do it if we like finish everything else and we've still got time and we're like not at the like 4.5 hour mark. I can do boot. Put the dice roll. Nah, because I said we're not doing these ones, so 1, 2, 3, 4 would actually be PGL. So okay, we rolled 4, we'll do PGL. That's fine with me. I'm happy to do PGL. Here's, I like to call it Piggle. 42. Yixie. Okay. Let's close all these. Yeah, sure. I'm happy to do PGL, then loader, then ERPT. That's fine with me. Okay. Time to set up the splits. Yeah. What a meme. Okay. And then let's run the server-side script. Do I actually have that in the thing? There it is. Do I? Yeah, I'll just copy it over from the host. That's probably the best call. Dev server-side redist. Let me just copy that here. Python C server modern. Oh wait, cd IPC server. Does it work? Okay, probably. I assume so. Ugh, how annoying. Right, because I made the mistake in it. Let me fix that. Right, I made this fix for Yellow's 8 earlier, and I didn't actually do it for myself. So let me open this up, and then plt got start. What I actually want to do here is I want this to be got start. Okay, I think that should do it. 2, the file cannot find the file specified. Do I not have C++ built? Really? Huh. Where the fuck do I even have C++ built on the host? That's a problem. Let me quickly figure that out on the host. Which C++ built? It's in MinGW. Okay, I forget that I don't have MinGW on here. Oh, I totally do. I totally do. I just don't have it in path. Environment variables, environment variables, path, CMGW. Ah, there's the problem. That's stupid. That's super fucking stupid. Okay, whatever. Okay, sure. Back to where we were. Python, IPC server, modern. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Okay, new command is 21. It takes in 2 buffers, and the function is at this address. Let's see. Am I being fucking baited? Are you baiting me, Nintendo? Really, I love BGL. It's a great system module, and you're gonna not implement a command on me? I am being baited. Jesus Christ. Okay. Atmosphere, libraries, vapors, include, vapors, results. Fuck, it's fucking stupid. This is bait. Not implemented. 1. God, that's bait. Okay. Atmosphere. Libraries. Stratosphere include Stratosphere PGL. SF PGL I shell interface. This is so stupid. Okay. Whatever. At 21, its result, it takes in like a U32 probably. It returns 8 bytes and it takes in 2 buffers. Whatever. We'll bullshit this. U32 in, U64 out. Const AMS SF in buffer at buff A. Const AMS SF in buffer at buff B. Yeah, we'll call these buff 1 and buff 2. And we'll call this unimplemented. Command 21 not implemented. That's fine. God, what fucking bait this is. I feel super baited. God damn. Okay. Yeah, 2 in buffers, 8 out bytes, 4 in bytes, that'll be fine. These are all NS commands that got migrated to PGL. I would need like an implementation to know what this does. The answer is I make a lot of them up, but a lot of them come from symbols. Yeah, okay. Shell event, shell interface. Shell. Where do I define shell interface? Probably in the header, I guess. PGL serve shell interface. Yeah. Okay, and then we will do this. Results get command not implemented. It's fine. I'm not that upset. Oh wait, this should be AMS SF out. AMS SF out 64 out. And out parameters come before in parameters, so this goes here. Okay, that's fine. Results command 21 not implemented. And that's fine. And then we will go implement this down here. Results shell interface 21 not implemented. Okay, Nintendo. I'm upset about this. Return PGL. Result not implemented. Okay. Make sure that builds, but yeah, that's PGL. That was stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I am not happy about being baited about that. Yeah, this update keeps baiting me. There are 4 new system calls, and they all return SVC result not implemented. There's a new PGL command, and it returns PGL result not implemented. This is bullshit. I want a refund. I know I'm being petulant, but I'm irritated. These are components that I care about, and I don't like the fact that they're not implemented. It must be a build switch. Maybe it's only in dev firmware or something, or it's like only from like SDev or some shit. I will see what I can do about that. It's fucking horseshit. Sir, this is a burnt down Wendy's. Yeah, it sure is. I'm answering a question that Yellow's 8 asked in our private channel. Okay. This seems to be building okay. Yeah, seems fine. I'll check that PGL builds too. That's the correct thing to do. Okay. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Yeah, it's another one done. Commit that got baited. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, loader. Loader. Actually, it'll be in documents. Sys updates. Need to go back to 819 here. Get the loader right. Yep. 9. ROM NX out. Hello. Greetings from not Russia. Now, let me extract this properly. Loader.kip. There we are. Not even gonna save that database. What a fucking waste of time. Okay. It'll be the anti-downgrade tables, and they changed the what's it called commands to use the new ABI. I know what to do there. I just need to remember to do the thing. It'll be fine. We're smart people. I promise. Yeah, these now don't take in an exercise variable. Okay, create process is something. I don't remember what command ID it is. It's definitely the one that has 2 out handles. So let's go here. It's this one. Is this? Yeah, this is definitely create process. Okay. Let's make vabort a thing. Which cleans up a lot of that. And then let's go here, and then this isn't a thing. Why is this not a thing? Is it undefined bullshit at the end of it? This is create process. Yeah. Huge function. Yeah, okay. This is undefined default case or whatever, and this doesn't return either. Yeah, okay, that's better. We're all good. And there's a new npdm flag in here that I should pay attention to, but I don't need to because I'll do it later when I do the kernel. This looks like they finally unrolled this stuff, which is interesting. It is interesting. V124. I guess they finally unrolled that. Interesting. Because this is all unrolled too. This is like all of the NSO slides. Interesting that it's all now unrolled. Where are the anti-downgrade tables? Give me my anti-downgrade tables. Fuck it. I don't care enough. 00, 1000. So let's just search for key launch. No, wait, they don't block key launch. It's USB. Okay, there we are. Yeah. Okay, this is an anti-downgrade entry, and what's the structure for this again? I think it's keyword program ID, keyword reversion. Yeah. Okay, you know, we're gonna be even lazier than this, and we're just gonna copy this into a hex editor, and that will be good enough. Yeah. Okay, that looks about the same. So let's go do the thing. Source, or atmosphere rather. Stratosphere. Loader, source. Anti-downgrade tables. Minimum program versions. 10. Did I not update this for 10.2.0? Oh, that's lazy of me. That is so lazy of me. I should do that for 10.0, 10.2.0 too. So we'll do 10.2.0 also once we're done with this. And we will not be lazy. I guess I just forgot the last time. I mean, it sounds like me to forget. It sounds very like me to forget. But I should be better than that. Okay. And let's just assume that it's all going to be 11.00 until like we check otherwise. Probably. Almost certainly. Yeah, 2.0, that should be 11. Although this looks like 10. Let me check that. Python 0x28 0.0 10. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Also, I should make sure this is all 11.00 and not 11.02. Anything crazy like that. Okay. TMA, boot 2, settings, bus, Bluetooth, BCAT, DMMT is not there. Friends, NIFM, PTM, shell is not there. BSD sockets, HID audio log manager, WLAN, CS is not there. And then all of these things until we get to NIM, which is like 2B. Interesting. Or NIM is 2.5 rather. And then 6, 7, 8 are not there. LBL is still 10.0.0 because they killed the LBL sys module and it no longer exists. BTM, ERPT, time is not there. Yes. And then all of these things and up until RO at 37, and then profiler is not there. SDB, migration, JIT is not there. JPEG deck, safe mode, online save cloud, device tree is not there. Whatever the fuck ND is not there. NGCT is not there. And PGL is not there. Hey Nintendo, when you watch this later, PGL is not protected from anti-downgrade. Just saying. I mean, you might want to protect it from anti-downgrade. There's no reason to not protect it from anti-downgrade. Just saying. Web shop, offline web, login share, Wi-Fi web auth. Yep. Great. Okay. Cool. That's that. And let's also do 10.2.0. Cool. What is the version number for 10.2.0? I should make sure that I'm getting the right thingy. 10.2.0. 63718, 637, or 67318. Yeah, okay, I don't have it here, so let me copy it from the host. Users, Michael, documents, CDN. This is update 673. 819, ROM, NX, out, anyone, loader. And we'll just kind of label this as loader 10.2.0. That's fine. And let's just search for USB again. That worked the first time. And text view, and we'll do the same thing. That's nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, what's going on here? Let's make sure that we do this right. Oh. Okay, the reason that I didn't do it is because it didn't change. This is the same table. Okay. Works for me. Loader process creation. Gold 1100. 1100. 1100. Okay, that's the anti-downgrade tables, and now we'll do the other thing. And where is the other thing located at? Where's the other thing located at? That'll be this function right here. We should actually compare it just to be sure that we're doing the right thing. Yeah, this is just into 8183, and let me check in the 10.2.0 kip the same thing. Yeah, thank you for catching that I missed anything else. I'll fix that. We go here in the 10.2.0. Okay. Yeah. Is this like not even changing the implementation? Yeah, I guess it wouldn't, because this is I know what they did here. This is just them fixing a stupid thing, a really stupid thing. Thank you. Much appreciated, Substance. Okay, let's go fix up the other thing. Hemisphere. Libraries of Stratosphere include Stratosphere, loader, loader SF, loader interface, debug monitor interface. I guess I need to add like firmware versions. That's annoying. Comma space HOS version min HOS version 10.2.0. And this is now set program arguments deprecated actually, so that's fine. This is a really simple change. I mean, I know immediately how to do it. They just got rid of this argument size variable, which is unnecessary because this is a buffer that contains a size. That's the change. Yeah. And now this is HOS version 11.0.0, and then I space as though I had a comma here. Okay. I have kind of weird spacing rules for these things, but I like to be consistent about it. Okay, that's that. And then we will also want to change the shell interface to do the same thing. And in this case, there wasn't a really long function name. So we can do this. Also, this was unaligned. And yeah, there we go. Okay, that is that. It's nice and easy. And like I said, these are easy changes. Very easy changes. Let me check. Do I already have this in API? Yeah, it's fine. Void arg, size t size. I'll update libnx too, because it's polite to do the libnx update. Doesn't surprise me, substance. Stratosphere. No, this is just in normal loader, because I do it in loader service. Source, loader service. Set program arguments. Deprecated. Oh wait, removed from the wrong one. Okay, then I go to loader service. Yeah, and there's like this minimum thing earlier, but it's fine. So program arguments deprecated. Now this is just going to use args.get size. Nice. Okay, pretty sure that's that. I'm pretty sure that's literally it. Hemisphere, libraries, limb stratosphere. Let's verify that this builds, that it's not going to be mad at me. I don't actually care about building the whole thing, because it'll be fine. Okay, what did I fuck up? Probably something. Oh, didn't add HOS version, right? Stratosphere, HOS, the version API, HOS types. Yep. And apparently I never added 10.2.0. Classic. Truly, I was low effort in updating previously. Okay. Like I said, this is not hard work. This is stupid work. It's the kernel that's going to be effort. That'll be fine. This is super easy shit. And actually, I think we're fine here, because Zachy Cat told me we were fine for boot 2. You should legit bin diff it. Nah, too high effort. We're going to run out of things here pretty quickly. I don't know why people are reacting to this, but whatever. None of these reactions are things I want to react to this comment. I want to react to like a whale emoji, but it doesn't let me do that on GitHub. It's a shame. Nah, eyes doesn't really express what I want. Nah, random computer. Okay. That's a name I recognize. I should fix the PGL thing too. I didn't do it there, but I should. PGL, SF. I'll fix that here. Show interface. This should have a... Ah, man, I can't tell where that is. Damn, okay. One more. Version 11.0.0 there. Because this command was added in 11.0.0. I'm like not gonna add client code for that to LibNX. The fuck doing that? It's a waste of time. Yep, okay, loader built. It builds, so we ship it. It's also like an iVape. That it is. Let's check this real quick. Yeah, it looks fine. That looks fine. Looks fine. Yeah. New downgrade table. Yep. Yeah. Okay. There's another thing to do from loader where I'm gonna need to do this thing when I do the kernel because there's a new bit in NPDM. But that is it. That is it. Okay. I'll update LibNX before I take it off. It's easy to update LibNX. Dev. Do I have atmosphere aux? I do. Great. Okay. CD here. Git status. Git checkout. Git pull upstream master. Git checkout dash b. Loader 11. Next source services. It'll be in loader. Deprecated. This will just be U64 program ID now. Actually, we don't even need that anymore. We can just do program ID. Yeah, it's easy. And then what? Ah, fuck, I never remember what it's called. FS, HOS version above, or HOS version at least, yeah. If HOS version at least 11.0.0. Return this, else return the deprecated one. Arguments deprecated. And where's the other thing that does this? It's DMNT set program arguments. I wonder if there should just be one static function so that this logic doesn't get duplicated. You know what? I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it the other way. If this version at least 11.0.0. Else we're gonna do it the other way. No, that'll give a worse code gen though. There we go, this will be fine. It's probably been a long time. Probably a long time, SekiCat. Okay. There we go. That's good. Well, it compiles. So it's about as much as I can ask for. Well, it's compiling very slowly, actually. What's up with that? That was actually mostly linking. Yeah, okay. Okay. What's my branch name? Loader 11, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 11x. This updates client code. Really? Cool. Okay, that'll get merged. Probably. Or yellow state will tell me to clean it up. But the important thing is we are done with this checkbox. And I'm going to do the SM thing now because it's easy, and then the ERPT thing. Okay. I'm not going to add the SM thing to like elsewhere in atmosphere yet, although I really should, but stratosphere include. Stratosphere. Do I have the SF definitions in here? Probably not. Ooh, I do. Nice. Wait, I'll check this. Yeah, okay. Takes in the same thing as initialize. Because this is detach client. And this takes in that. Okay, cool. Easy. Stratosphere SM source user service results detach client. Let me actually pull it up in the database to be sure that I do this right, because I don't trust myself. There we are. I knew that if I just kept clicking, I would get back here. Okay. I've already got this. Okay. Go here. Not the right function? Oh, that's an LR, not a func. We need to actually look at the vtable. It'll be a vtable plus 40, so this is the IHIPC manager, so it's not that one, it's the other one. C8, so it'll be 08, which makes sense because it's the last function. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Doesn't even check the process ID, that's fine. Stupid. Source, user service. Yep. That's that. Let's make sure that that builds. And then like the other thing that I should do is I should update atmosphere to use this, because this is just objectively better than what I have right now. But I'm not going to do that right now, because that's something that I should like deprecate instead of just doing it first. And I'll mention in the release notes. I'll remember that. There's no worries. You're super good. This is getting filled out very quickly. It's nice. I'm going to check the warm boot thing I need to do while this is building. Source boot setup. What do I actually call this? Setup PMC registers? Yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm going to do here. This is going to add a lot of characters to my thing. Kind of low on space. I think this will be okay though. I should have room for it. I'm chewing on this. I'm chewing on this. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then there's the ERPT stuff, which is, I think, mostly simple. I think. Probably. I think. Let me open ERPT. What is the program ID for ERPT? It's like 2B or something. Just look up here. Because Windows sorts weirdly. I hope that this is interesting, because I know that this is just a bunch of bitch work at the moment. Like there's very little of substance in these kinds of updates. It's just, you know, oh, go do the thing. I apologize that it's less engaging work than you know, the diffing was. You know, actually, I'm gonna go turn on my kettle, and then wait for it to heat up, because I'm running low on tea. So, one moment. It came from the memes, yeah. Okay, kettle is turned on. he can probably hear it, so I apologize about kettle noises, but it's fine. Okay. Let's see. I'd probably need to drag it instead of like manually typing out the name. Typing out the name I could do, but that's a lot of work. And these are the new commands, and I have taken 8 bytes instead of 4. Not looking post gateway memes. Yeah. It won't be on that long. It'll heat up, and then I'll pour more water into my mug, and we will be happy campers. Okay, this is taking in like one of the like new error context things. I am not sure offhand what order the arguments are coming in. That should be okay, I think. Yeah, that's fine. 5, let's say A2. So A2 is probably the new thing, isn't it? Although I'm a little confused by the other thing not being the way that I expect it to be. Right, because obviously this takes in 3 buffers. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's there. That's that last one. It's a heat sink. I use an electric kettle. I just use like a totally normal electric kettle. I drink a lot of tea, and so I have like a pretty nice kettle. Let me look at this in the older version too, just that I'm sure that's the right argument order. Documents, this updates. In W player, look at the commits and /or the issue on the repo. TLDR is there's a ton of changes in the kernel, and most of the stuff is like minor stuff. Yeah, there's some bait that I'm kind of butthurt about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. 6, 7, 1, 2, 8, 5, 6, 2, 6, 8. Cool. Yeah, it only took it in 4 bits before. So now we like go here. And this turns out fine. And we look at this, and this is fine. Yeah. And we're gonna do this properly at a later date. We are not gonna do this properly right now. I am deeply uninterested in doing this properly right now. Yeah. This is getting saved like plus 179. So what this is doing is this is like, ERPT is going to need more changes, but I'm not going to make them in the initial release because they don't matter. This is saving like this new error context thing into the structure. I was looking at this on the host earlier. And that like gets accessed and like checked around here and stuff. I like don't even remember, but we'll do that super later. This is like create report stuff. So okay, let's do that. Let's add the thing, and we will do it. We will make it proper later. This is not going to make it in the initial AMS release because it just doesn't matter. I care about being accurate, but I don't care about being accurate immediately when there's more important stuff to do to get atmosphere booting. SF. I context. Yeah. Okay. So first off, we want this to be the old V0. This will go until HMS version 10 to 0. We will extend these boys up. Create report with attachments v0. This is like version 11. Oh, and then I guess everything here gets another space for consistency. Okay. Yep, that's fine. And this is like U32 context. That's like a real type that I will add later. The word being lazy right now. And do I have the name for this somewhere? I could have sworn I had the name for it. This might be like V1 now. I should probably add deprecated here. Probably. Yeah, let's make this deprecated. And then, pretty sure this is like the same shit. What is the difference here? I was looking at this earlier, but I like don't remember. Okay, well, when in doubt, diffchecker.com. You go back to the other one. Take a look at this. It's what is the difference here? Okay, that's just hex. This is the same thing. This is the same thing. That's remarkably worse output in the other case, actually. Fascinating. V10, is that the same here? What is V14? Literally, where is this getting assigned? Oh, that's this like buffer. Yeah, that's fine. That's the buffer. A2, keyword A3, yep. Keyword A4, yep. V8, yep. 0, keyword A5, which just isn't used in this case. What's the difference here? What is the actual difference here? Because this is like creating the iContext object, and I really should be labeling this properly, but you know, what is V9? V9 is A5 plus 8 over 20. What is the actual type here? Alex buffer attachment IDs. Oh, huh. Interesting. Interesting. Is this just like not passing in the attachment buffer that it's taking in? Because that's kind of what it looks like to me, naively. This is definitely what it looks like to me, naively. And it looks like this int... No, that's the same, actually. A2 is going to the same place. Day 6 is going to the same place. What does my actual code here look like? I should be diffing against atmosphere, not against other stuff. Oh, shadow source. UPT, serve iContext, I think. No, I don't think there's any chance it's updated. It's atmosphere detection game. Create report with attachments. Yeah, so this is what this is doing. This is creating the reporter. Yeah, okay. Is there like a separate create report? Yeah, there is. But what actually calls it? Because that doesn't seem to be exposed as a command, which is interesting. Oh no, I'm just totally doing this wrong. Let me undo this stuff. Well, that's actually fine. But this is going to be the other thing. This is going to be create report v0. This is create report with attachments deprecated. Stir buffer, and this is the meta buffer is the thing. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We're good. Create report. Okay, and then this also takes in, we know, U32 context and U32 context. And then we push the rest of the shit right. And we push the rest of the shit right. Actually, this does not need a space. Let me do the same thing here. Yeah. What we're going to see is, well, first off, we don't need that actually. What we're going to see is that if we go here, is this the latest one? Yeah, it is. Great. If we go here to command 1, God damn it, that's LR, isn't it? Okay. Command 1. Oh wait, this is just an older one. It is totally the same as B8C. Yeah. So B8C is create report V0. Let me label the other ones. This is create report with attachments. And this is going to be create report. Yeah. So if I go ahead and look at this, this versus this, if I diff these two properly, this should actually look better now. Check this. Check this. Yeah. And the difference is just that this one doesn't have that last argument, which is like the new context variable. So we will deal with this later. I will like properly implement this probably sometime in the upcoming week, but it's so not urgent because it just doesn't matter right now. Okay. That is that. Now let us do this. Create report 0. Attachments deprecated. Create report with attachments. U32 context. And create ports with this stuff plus the context. Okay. Now V0, it's two different things. V0 is this, because they still have the command, but they removed the command here. This I use deprecated for ABI changes, and V0 for the other thing. Yeah, I know it's a little confusing. Sorry about that. Okay, and then we will go ahead and do this. Do context. Use context. And we will take this. We'll remove this, and this is going to be V0. And we're just going to return this create port type, context buffer, data buffer, meta buffer. There we go. So that handles create report. And then we'll also do report with attachments. And then that'll be a deprecated version, which just returns the other version. W2 context. Yes. Great, and we'll do the same to do comment. And now the big question, does it build? Okay, my kettle has finished, I think, so I'm gonna go pour more hot water while this is building. Are they wrong? They might be. Oh, yep, thank you. Much obliged. Much obliged. Okay, we're back. We have more tea. We're having a good time. It's gonna be a long night tonight. I mean, I'll probably stop streaming in like 45 minutes or half an hour or whenever I run out of things to do on stream. But man, I'm gonna be up working on the kernel like all night. It's gonna be a lot of work. Okay, that'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't need sleep. The kernel's more important. Oh yeah, I saw that Markin hit his goal. It was pretty exciting. Yeah, no, I'm supporting Markin for 25 a month for his thing. Because I want access to his private streams. So the change to OS was irrelevant to 11.0 dropping. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what the phrase irrelevant to 11.0 dropping means. Yeah, one of the changes in 11.0.0 is that the kernel is now built with OS instead of O3. That is one of the differences in 11.0.0. It's one of the things that 11.0.0 changed. Well, I haven't changed mine yet, but I'm going to. Yes. I have not changed mine yet. I will, but I haven't yet. I haven't done any kernel stuff yet. Will it link? Well, we never know. Oh, there are other changes I need to make to ERPT, actually. These won't do anything until later. But we're going to want 0x30 now, because we have created resource limit. Is SM slash Molder? If so, I did not know that he was using Mesosphere. That's awesome. I'm super glad that he's using it. I love Slash Molder. He's such a great guy. Switch brew. Oh, unless SM is Cyrus M, in which case that would make sense, because I did say that. Sorry, there was a guy in the Pokemon hacking scene named Slash Molder, who's like a really good friend of mine, who used to use the handle SM. So it confused me there. Get resource limit value. And then it also has access to the new system call 37 resource limit 8 value. Okay. Yeah, okay. 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 Oh, actually, you asked if atmosphere tracking is updated, and this new resource limit stuff would actually absolutely tell you if atmosphere is being used. So be glad that we implemented ERPT, so none of this matters. But they now like get the resource sizes and send them via telemetry. And so if atmosphere has different resource limits, obviously, because we like allocate more memory for custom system modules, so this would detect atmosphere. But doesn't matter because we re-implemented ERPT, and so none of the telemetry gets created. It's all black hole. Okay. Done after 0.62 now. Shell 11.5 support. And this is my job. Hey, when did we hit 5,000 stars? I didn't notice that. It's awesome. Okay. Cool. NW player, it is introspectively identical to you blocking the upload server in your router, basically. And they're not going to ban for you connecting to a Wi-Fi network that has the server banned in the router, so they won't ban for this, because it's indistinguishable. Okay, check fatal for anything important we need. Well, we're really getting down to the limit here. I mean, it's like nothing. This is all like minor shit. I mean, this is going to be like the big work. This kind of needs XKYZ. I don't want to do this. This is kind of value efforts. So let's update Fuse secondary. Source. I don't even remember what I have to do for this. R1000. Right, I need to add the MUMC stuff. I need to add the IPS patches. And then I need to like add the NCA checking logic. Do I like do the warm boot shit here? 0x1 AD. Do I have anything similar for 10.2.0? No, it's the same shit. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, sure. Right. 11. Oh. and then need to edit IPS, let's see, and next up, let's see. Okay, it's easy. Accent and 1100, and I don't know what the hashes were. Great, okay. Documents, MEMMC, FS11. And also grab the exFAT. Okay, that should be that. Then what else is there? There's like NX boot detection, I think. That's easy. And what's the new NCA ID? This updates 809. I had a wrong NCAs. Yeah, it's this one, I think. I'll check that by just looking at an older one. 809. 5B1. 5B1. Yeah, okay. I did the right one. And then I also need to do like the 2020. Yeah. Where do I even detect that? Let's go ahead and do the right thing here. If you say secondary, or actually no, what I want is to find the package one header. Were you here for the cold split on sec1? Yeah, that was a lot faster than usual. I'm very happy about that. Package one. What is the version? It's still 0x10 over here. So that means we want 2020 1030. That'll be 1100. Okay. Cool. And building QC secondary takes forever, so we're not actually going to build it. We're just going to ship it. Loader needs to be fixed for next time. Cool. Yeah, that should actually be it. It's fine. I don't need to build it. I'm sure it builds. That looks fine. I never make mistakes. I'm flawless. Okay. Ridiculous thing to say. Okay. My interest in doing these right now is very low. Like, very, very low. So I think what we're actually going to do is we're going to call this a stream, and I'm going to get started on kernel offline. But I will stick around and answer questions or stuff. Yeah, don't worry, I am. I can stick around and answer any questions that people have for like the next like 20 or 30 minutes, and I'll like sip my tea, and I will take a well-deserved, I feel at least, if you don't go fuck yourself, like 15 or 20-minute break after all of that work, because that was a busy 3.5 hours. Coke versus Pepsi. I prefer Dr. Pepper, but if I had to choose between Coke and Pepsi, Coke. I don't drink a ton of soda, though. I am more of a tea guy. Coke's the better drug. Yeah, I do cocaine constantly. What can I say? I am just addicted to that snow. You know, is it really a day if you're not, like, snorting coke? Debatable. Read the new SM command. Do things currently use it? I'm not sure if anything uses it yet. So the new SM commands replaces an atmosphere extension, basically. He says, yes, don't worry. I export everything to YouTube, so all of this will be viewable later if you are interested. Have you found a new tea store? No, it's so disappointing that the one that I love closed. I mean, I get it, COVID, but it's a tea store. But yeah, it sucks. I'm very disappointed. I've just been ordering like less good tea on Amazon, which has been worse. My life is worse now. So, do you understand what the new SM command does, Val? If not, I can explain it again. And Yellow's8 just told me about a copy-paste error, so we'll fix that, and then I will explain the new command. Let me go do that. Dev, hemisphere aux, linux, source services, loader, where daemon t, so program arguments, I copy-pasted the line, which was wrong. This should be using the daemon t service. Okay, there we go. Git status, git add, git status, git commits. Okay, that's that. Okay, so basically, there is a hard limit on the number of processes, on the number of handles that you can wait on with SVC wait synchronization, and that limit is 64. And every session that SM has open uses up one handle against that limit. And so as a result, you can only have 64 active sessions to SM at a time. And so Atmosphere wants a lot more processes than official software because we want custom system modules. And that means that we would like to not be using up handles against SM64 limit. And so we want to close our handle when we're not using it so that other things can use it. But official software does this thing where it's, if we've initialized, then when the client disconnects, it unregisters all of the services that were registered. And this is a problem because system modules register services, and that means that they can't close their handles, even though they're not using them, because otherwise their services get unregistered. And so Atmosphere, as an extension, I did this like 2 years ago as like a quick hack, just doesn't unregister anything. We just don't unregister stuff. And this is fine because normal system modules never close their handles. And so the fact that we are inaccurate doesn't matter. But this new command just has initialized equals false. And then the destructor, this will be false, and so this won't execute. And so my Atmosphere extension, where, just don't unregister the services, Nintendo now has an opt-in version of it, where you send this command, and then when you close it, this is false, and it doesn't unregister your stuff. So it lets you safely close your SM handle, and then you don't count against the limits, and now you can have more open SM handles, and you can have more open processes. So it lets you have more concurrent system modules, which is great. Everyone's happy about that. And Nintendo's solution is more elegant than mine because it's opt-in instead of opt-out. And I am planning on replacing the Atmosphere extension with the thing that Nintendo did just because it's literally better. Yeah, no, I mean, Nintendo just out-designed me, is the answer. I went, okay, here's the easy way to do this, and Nintendo went, no, you're an idiot, here's the good way to do this. So yeah, that is the thing now. Which is great. I'm super happy about it. Oh, you know what I should do while I'm doing this? 11.0.0. Figure out messing running on a Mac yet? No, I haven't had the time. It's planned though. Changes. Nice. I'm glad that Yellow State like has all of this stuff automated. Let me see like how we format this because I never remember. Yeah. I never remember. Yeah, we don't really diff that anyway. Firm suspensions are updated. Specific diffs check back for more diffs later. Yeah, I should be less lazy. I should really be less lazy. I think they changed it to 1 CE, so we're just going to assume that they did, and it'll be fine. System modules, yeah, well, this is fine. Secure monitor was updated. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, Mrs. on Mac is such a good meme. 180 to 1 CE. There's no additional 1 DRAM model. Yeah, I don't mean to do that. Okay, what else is there? Warm boot. Firm sys modules are updated. Yeah, I'll do that later. And kernel. Check back for diffs later. Nice. Whoops. No, the hardware types are still, it's still the newest one is 5. They haven't added any new ones. I mean, 5 is like a Switch Pro, so it's whatever. This is interesting. I mean, I have SM and loader and all that stuff diffs, but it's a lot of effort to type it out right now. So I'll type it out later. I'll type it out after I do the kernel. Okay. What do you think about the simulator? No, the simulator theory was for type 1 and type 4. It was for copper and calcium, not type 5. Type 5 is like the Switch Pro. It's like the new higher res thing with like the digitizer shit. You're just misremembering. I find the copper and calcio is the simulator reasonably. I mean, it's a good guess, but I'm not super persuaded. Codenames, Embit. They refer to their like hardware models via codenames. If I go to libraries. Lib Stratosphere, include Stratosphere, SPL, it'll be an SPL types, these are their hardware models. We have the code names for the first ones, but we don't have the one for 5. Listen, I was elected not to be descriptive, but to say things that are true. And you can't say that what I said is false, StuckPixel. It doesn't need to be informative. They used to ship a file in a ROMFS that contained the names for all titles in WPlayer. And like they added a new system archive that was like boot configuration, system configuration Calcio or whatever. M, this is an H, Invit. I don't know if you're illiterate. This is an H, not an M. Very funny, though. 240p, gang? Are you really watching in 240p? Doesn't it, like, kill your ability to distinguish what's happening at all? Yeah, we're coding on some Mariko support. It's just Fusane left. The rest is done. Not a ton. If 11.0.0 hadn't come out, I would have said Mariko would have been done within like a week. But 11.0.0 came out. So, you know, yeah, add like an extra week or two. That's fair. I understand listening more than watching. How many people will be disappointed because they expect a Pro to have a much better processor? Probably everyone who expects the Pro to have a much better processor. I mean, Mariko is a better processor than Arista, objectively. It's a die shrink. But people who are expecting it to have like a new GPU or a newer CPU, they're morons. It's not happening. It's, you know, yeah. It's Mariko. What can you do? I probably shouldn't call people morons. It's probably rude. It's okay, guys. Don't be upset about the new button. The new button can't hurt you. The new button, just ignore it. Just pretend it's not there, and it will never hurt you. Just don't look at it. Yeah, okay. These are low priority. These are not going to prevent boot. There's no IPC changes. This is not going to prevent boot, I think. I'm really sure that this is nothing, but I'll ask XKYZ to do it with me in the morning. This is really the only thing left. Actually, I mean, I guess... Did I update the thing? Libraries lib exosphere include exosphere package 1. If I go to like package 1 API, did I do the thing? Or bootloader parameters maybe? No. Key generation? No. What did I even call this? Boot config? No. I had to update something in here and I don't remember what field it was. I like changed the thing from 0xD to 0xe or something similarly inane. Man, what the fuck? Where did I put this? Why? Why is this not where I would expect it to be? Fuck, we're just gonna look at my diff to make sure that I did the thing. Commits. Should be in here. Oh, it's in package 2. Okay. Yeah, okay, I did update it. So actually, the thing that I should do is, and I will chat while I'm doing this, and then I will end the stream after I do this, is I guess right now, I expect Atmosphere to boot without Mesosphere, maybe? I'm I'm not sure about that. I should check that. No, it won't, because we need limit changes. It won't work. I need limit changes. But I'm gonna see if it boots anyway, and then like Homebrew Loader will crash when I try to open it. That's my expectation. I'm gonna pull on the host, get status, get pull, get checkout, get status. Great. And I'm gonna make J60. I'm using like most of my cores, so I'll have to do J32. New plan, guys. We are going to build atmosphere on my host, and then I'm going to make J32 dist. And you guys can't see this, but I'm building atmosphere on my host with the idea being that I will verify that it like boots without Mesosphere and then crashes when I try to open the homebrew menu. Because libx needs changes. Switch cam. Yeah, I don't own a webcam, and I don't own a camera other than the one on my phone, so that's kind of a problem. What issues like bringing the SSD would there be other than stuff like shaders specifically targeting Maxwell v2? I'm not sure offhand. There's some list that Finks and I made with all the problems, and it has more than one thing on it, but I don't remember offhand, and I apologize for my memory being imperfect. Atmosphere is building. Sorry, Mega Boy, I don't speak Russian. I assume that probably says something along the lines of, do you speak Russian, or something. And I don't. Man, it would be really unfortunate if that's not Russian, and I'm just racist, and I assume that anything Cyrillic is, in Cyrillic text, is Russian. Is he really? What is he asking? Oh, it's a compliment. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your telling me that I'm cool in Russian. I don't speak Russian, but the sentiment is appreciated. Thank you for saying it in English this time. Cool. The source, you get vape. Yeah, fuck astronomers. They are the worst. The world needs to be cleansed of Skywatchers. Okay. Some shit about GPU driver? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, every game contains like hard-coded shaders, which is what Moose Hunter was saying. There's only one crocodile, A-dubs, and it's enormous, and its appetite is insatiable. The limit on getting the Skywatchers is not the crocodile. The crocodile covers our needs. The issue is rounding them up and feeding them to the crocodile. Embit. And in SDK, like all games include hard-coded native shader assembly for Maxwell. It's a problem. Okay, let me turn off my console. Let me actually update my console to 11.0 now. Things I should have done earlier. System update is available. Update now? Yes. I would like to update. Thank you for asking. It's very polite of you. Update complete. Your system will restart momentarily. Great. Okay. And Fuse will fail, which is fine. And then on the host, that's not the host, that's the guest, I think. I know that is the host. Okay. cdc dev tegra rcm smash x64 tegra rcm smash dash w gate. Use the button as your new homebrew menu title. The button killed all of my friends and family, I'm sure. My console is really not wanting to turn on. Told you the button is pain. Hello, you're coming at the end of this, Ren, so I'm sorry about that. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet that my changes to make Daybreak work on Mariko, or my like bullshit boot zero stuff work on Mariko, made it not work on Arista, and probably I bricked myself when I updated. Let me go test that. I'm gonna go grab an RCM jig, because I bet that's the problem. Be right back. I mean, it's not a problem, right? This is an RCM vulnerable unit. I can just fix it. But yeah, I should go do that. One moment. Okay, yeah, confirmed. I fucked up my boot zero. That's fine. I should fix that. Super funny. Okay. I will go do the thing where I fix that and then start diffing the kernel. This is an amusing way to end the stream. I hope that everyone has had fun. It's almost 4 hours. Good stream. Very good stream. I am not working on a custom gateway chip firmware, Mr. Lavally. I am very intentionally not working on one. So that is up to someone else to do. And I don't control other people. Okay. Oh yeah, and that like went to sleep. Nice. Classic. Okay, let's call this. Good night, everyone. Well, it's not good night for me. I'm going to be up for the next 12 hours. But hope you all enjoy.